All right, hello everybody. I know I said another day that I would do Undertale, but I got some feedback on a track that I was working on, and I decided to work on that some more. So that's what I feel like doing. Someday we'll do Undertale, but not feeling it like right now. So maybe another time during the week or something. I want to try to figure out how I want to. So the main feedback I got was I want to maybe extend one of the breaks to make it a little different, to make the arrangement a little more interesting. So that is what I'm gonna work on. So I have like 4 different breaks in this track here, and I think the most impactful one that I could probably change is the 3rd one. That's definitely the one with the highest like climax to drop impact. So I think what I could probably do is like from this arrangement I would maybe extend the 3rd break by maybe like, I don't know if I want to do like 16 or 32 bars. Maybe I want it to be too long, so maybe 16 is safe and I can work within that, or do I want to do 30 to be safe? You know what, I could do 32. This is a kind of a fast track. It's like 155 BPM. So 32 measures is probably going to go by pretty quickly. So let's see. I think what I could do is like, I think I have this track extended all the way, so I want to make sure that I can cut into here without really destroying any of the tracks. I want to do this in the most non-destructive way. I think so. What I'll do is I'll bring these back here. Just duplicate these so we can kind of just like clear the way on this section. Yeah, we can just maybe, yeah, we can leave that. It's cut there. So I've been trying to listen to some references to get some ideas on how I want to do this. I think I want to insert 32. Yeah, 32 here. Start the break. I think we want the Where did my... Hello? The high cut go? Oh, it's probably in this section. Yeah. Okay, I think that's fine. Make sure the automation is okay. Didn't fuck up the automation, right? I hope. Okay, yeah, okay. So I can... So how would this sound going into it? Oh, I forgot to... Now we can... There we go. So we have this whole section cleared out. And we want to like start a build like right there to build back up. So break down, have like a different kind of section here. I think for this part, maybe want to fade down the volume instead of just letting it ride out. So yeah, what I can do is set the gain here. This can go that. So we gotta do something. Gotta kind of like fade this section out a little bit. Okay, duplicate this so that that correct? Kind of want to fade this down. Slowly do. I think for here, you might want to move this to like here. Oops. I want to start here. And then we're starting to like slowly fade in when we build up here. Yeah, then this part is supposed to like build back up. I don't think we want this here yet. get rid of these. Probably add like a snare build. So we cut out this acid here. So which one is the cutoff? So cutoff. Then we want to fade the acid in. I think I might want like a pre-drop kind of thing. Whoops. I did not mean to get rid of that. Yeah, I did not mean to get rid of those. What did I undo? That. Okay. Let's bring that back. Trying to think here. For this part here, we want a Reese maybe. Create a Reese for the break. The other. Spire. dark race. Reverb on this. Just a little bit. I think that's more of the sound we want. That's here. Where's G2? Too loud. It's 1600. How do we want do we want like a progression here or just G straight through? Maybe we can look at the lead for a guide. E, D. This MIDI is not even in the right. There we go. D. D, B, D and B flat. Set this in the right key. Where's B? See how this sounds. Maybe we want the. If we want this to coincide, that should be A to G. A3. Is that A3? D. That's not even, that's not right. That just sounds a little better. I think I want a pre-drop. Let's see. So we have can mark this as build, and then I think we can kind of cut in here, add like 8 bars. And does that mess with the, okay, so maybe the automation here is fine. Kind of want to take, is 8 bars too much maybe? Yeah, maybe actually we want to do 4. 8 would drag it on too much. Embrace the chaos. Unleash the fury. Embrace the chaos. Embrace the chaos.
Embrace the chaos. Unleash the fury. Embrace the chaos.
Where were the? I think there was another vocal that I wanted to check out.
Underground, from descent, underground. Walking through toxic sludge. Walking through toxic sludge.
This is a night of breakfast in the nation. Breakfast is feeling of breakfast.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen.
Error.
Paranoid.
Breakfast in the nation. Breakfast is feeling of breakfast. My life. Breakfast.
Move to the right of the night.
Darkness inside you, one love, one dance, one rave.
Close your eyes. I'll be right there.
Embrace the chaos. Enigma. Pulsating beats. Rave revolution.
Spectral torment, relentless descent, chaos.
Unleash.
Spectral torment, relentless descent, chaos awakens, sinister realm. Spectral torment.
Where is the Chaos Awakens part? I like that part.
Torment, relentless descent, chaos awakens, sinister, 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 chaos awakens, sinister route, sinister route, sinister route, sinister route, sinister route, sinister route, sinister route. Chaos awakens, 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 awakens.
That's from the vocal chain echo.
Chaos awakens.
It is, okay.
Chaos awakens. Chaos awakens, 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 awakens. Chaos awakens, 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 awakens. Chaos awakens, awakens, awakens.
Embrace the chaos. Embrace the chaos.
Chaos awakens, 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 awakens.
Maybe we turn the echo.
Chaos awakens, 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 awakens. Chaos awakens. Chaos awakens, awakens, chaos awakens, chaos awakens.
I'm not sure about that anymore. No, I have the same thing here.
the chaos. Embrace 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 Embrace the chaos.
Yeah, let's extend the riser knob like here.
Embrace the chaos. Embrace the chaos.
Bring it from like here, maybe. Slope down.
Embrace the chaos. Embrace the chaos.
Maybe I could, or maybe I should automate the echo and the reverb. Try it out leading here. Same with the echo.
Embrace the chaos. Embrace the chaos.
We'll bring the, no, we want to bring the echo back up here.
Embrace the chaos. 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 Embrace the chaos.
I'm going to build it back up like this, maybe.
Embrace the chaos. Embrace the chaos.
if I like that. Not sure. What can I do here?
Metamorphosis. Rave Revolution.
I know you're out there.
As you journey deeper into the
Paranoid.
Die mich im Traum besuchen, weil die mir das versprochen hat. Sie hat mir sogar mit Weihwasser versucht. Sie hat mir sogar die mich im Traum besuchen. Diejenigen, die mir diesen Auftrag gaben. Weil die mir... Welcome to the hell. Demons are mine. Lost in the darkness. Found in the beat. Move to the right of the night. Darkness inside you. One love. One dance.
Ancient Ducky guy, hello. Hello, welcome. How are you doing today?
Do you think about me?
Well, thank you for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Agent Ducky. What's happening today? You might want to... Not a lot going on here. We still need something like in this part. I might steal like this section. Persona reference goes crazy, yeah. I got the Persona alert, and I have that as my header. You fan of Persona? Play Persona 5. Yeah, I think this works as like a fade out going into the break. Though I don't know if this would be too much. Yeah, we need something there. This goes hard. I'm working on the arrangement right now. Kind of want to extend the third break in this part. And I mean, it was a very short one, like short break into a build. Like a rising build. Like I only had like this part before. I only had that part, and trying to do something a little more with it, but that's kind of the hard part. Arrangement is like one of the things that I struggle with. Like there's so much you can do. That's the problem. There's so much you can do, so many possibilities. Just find something that kind of works, something cohesive. I'm not sure what you're referencing. Palestine rally at engineering school. there like a fill in the blank thing that you're saying? Listening to it, I was like, there's a lot of good samples in this. I don't know. I don't know if I would do anything with it. Let's see, break 3. What would I do here? Yeah, I appreciate that, but I don't know what I would do with that kind of audio. It's not like I'm a kind of person who goes out and records samples and uses them. Not like a Foley sample recorder. It's like, even if I had them, what would I do with it? Sounds like an ITG 17 stamina. I mean, maybe if it was sped up some more. I mean, yeah, surely you could probably do something like that with that audio. Trying to think here. What do I do here? Going into the break, I probably want to use one of the voices.
Diejenigen, die mir diesen Auftrag gaben.
Can we cut the sub here or what? Oh yeah, we did. Okay. Let me. I would have to. Yeah, I would have to. Let's see. Do this maybe. There we go. Now there's the sub. There's a couple of things I need to do. It's find something to fill in that space. Yeah, fill in that space, and Maybe make like a snare build. Does not sound right. Need this here instead of symbol. This would be better, I think. Yeah, this part's a bit of a mystery. Wondering what I can fill in here. Like maybe I can let it fade for a couple of bars. Then pick up with like some vocal here. Yeah, let me make that snare build real quick. There's just going to be one of those anyway. Sure, snare build. We got to find a snare now. Oh, crunchy. Louder. Gotta say, favorite part about Live 12 is the ramp feature in the MIDI. Don't have to draw it manually anymore. Gonna groove for we already have a groove here. Okay, maybe we can use that. Let's see how this sounds. I think that's too much. We need a different one. Yeah. It's 52. Can't even hear it. Can't even hear it. I think we got something now. Have the automation, yeah. It's causing that sudden. It may be the, yeah, maybe the riser. This pad that is. Yeah, that was it. Oh, there's something else. Something else here. Oh, it's the lead. It's the lead. There we go. Do I have to do that to the acid too? It fades out in time. Okay, and then we can put like a phrase in the pre-drop before it builds back again. But what phrase do we want to use? We'll work on that part once we figure out middle part here, this gap. Maybe we start this sooner. What do we put here? I have my own, maybe I should put like a own auto filter in here. Could have the kick drums start back up, but like filtered out. Yeah, like a auto filter. Filter like this much. We'll have like a low pass instead of a high pass for this break. Only part we're going to use it. I think here we can start filtering out or automating out the like that. Hmm.
Pulse. Gravity. Transmission.
Hear nothing. Believe in resistance.
Soul into my mind. Into
Transmission. Voltage. Gravity. Synapse. Circuit. Pulse.
One love, one darkness inside you. One love, one dance, one rave, one love. One love, one dance, one rave.
Oof.
One love, one dance, one rave.
I don't think I like that either. Oh man. This decision making is tough.
Demons are my echoes. Paranoid.
This is a night of psychedelics. This is a night.
The machines have become.
As you journey deeper into the virtual world, you begin to question whether
Maybe chopping it up? Maybe. Poncho Cloud, hello. Chop it up. How would I want to chop that up though? Where did I get that one from? Hello, hello. I get it from this part.
Embrace the chaos. Embrace the chaos. Embrace the chaos.
I could use something for the middle part here though. That's back here. Build that into that. How noisy would this be? Like, I'm kind of considering just like not having the pre-drop there. Just when it gets to that part, just drop straight into the chorus. That was a loud drum to tune right into. It is. What's up, Confidential? Yeah, this track is loud by kind of definition of the genre. I think these drums still work though. So I don't know if I want to use that or this. Maybe this is enough. Take this one. Some stabs. Maybe. I feel like just having stabs in one part of the break. I don't know. I'm just gonna see if there's any like existing elements I could use. Or maybe like bring in the acid earlier. Maybe introducing the acid there is fine. This is too much. Sub impact. I know Cashmere has some, or sub drop kind of. Leviathan has better ones, I think. At least I can tell that what key they're in. Yeah, try not to add like too much. I think the build up is fine. I just don't know if I even want the pre-drop anymore. Because it like washes everything out before it gets to the actual drop. Because I don't know, pre-drops are like, you know, in, right? It's just struggling to find like what to fill that space with. Maybe this might be fine. Boom. How loud is this? it's like a sound that you can feel. It's one of those kind of effects where it's a sound that you can feel versus hear. Yeah, I might just like get rid of the pre-drop. Don't really need it. I just hope it doesn't mess with my automation. It might. Let's see. We delete. Delete. I might have to like select. Delete. Delete measures. Kind of music making. It's a hard techno. Like fast hard techno. With a few like trancey elements. Where's the... What was... I forgot what the hotkey was. We're just deleting section. Delete. Oh, delete time. There it is. Found it. Okay, all right, let's fix the automation now. I had it like this before. Taking a break from producing for today, I was struggling with the same thing. Arrangement is hard. It really is. It's why I have it's why I have like so many templates that I've put together for arrangement's sake, so I can just kind of like fill in the blanks. It works out usually. I think at this build I would yeah, I would shorten that to over here. Break Reese. And then let's see if that hits the same. Does everything else look right? That should be fine. I think I have to bring the riser down a little earlier. Or I think the snare build has to be, I think it has to end a little earlier. Like here. So I would move this here. But whoa, no, I do not want to randomize. Sounds great so far. Yeah, it still works. Yeah, that's better. It so what I do there is I end the snare roll earlier to like give it some space to give the riser some space to like, you know, lift the rest of the track up. and then let it drop. It's like a roller coaster. Although it's kind of hard to hear this part. I should let it cut through some more. What could I, maybe I could boost something here. Zypher Orion, welcome. Hello. How are you doing today? All right, well, we're back to figuring out break 3. Decided to cut out the pre-drop because don't really need it. Don't want to waste too much time thinking about it. The build seems to be good now. Like, seems fine. Oh, I could. Oh, all right. I know what I can do to fill stuff in. We have these. The atmosphere. I could bring in like a different atmosphere clip to fill in this part. Speaking my language. Like the music genre or just production talk? You want to have like a white noise riser here. In the break? Do I have it in the break? Or maybe I have like a different riser sound. What does this one sound like? Oh, that's a little too dramatic. I think we need something. I might need something new. Noise up. Yeah, noise up. Twangy acid wubs. Enjoy the hard styles. FL Studio OG. Nice. FL Studio. I feel like FL is more popular than Ableton just from knowing the people that produce. A lot of them use FL over Ableton. I just learned this one first, so I stuck with it. Like acid wubs, I got a lot of acid here. Got plenty of acid. I think we got a pretty decent acid sound going throughout the track here. Let's see. Oh yeah, noise up. This needs more of an accent. What do you mean? An accent? Like a yeehaw accent? DAWs are also different. Yeah, it's every DAW has its own learning curve. Something to make it stick out more.
Do you think about me?
Oh, thanks for the follow, Cypher.
Cypher Ryan just joined the nation.
Welcome in. Yeah, all the DAWs are so different. Something to make it stick out more. So the acid. This part. Wow. Nope. They accidentally automate that. Don't think I meant to. Hi-hat rhythm. There's already so many hats going on. There's already so much. Like, there's not really a lot of room in the high end right now. It's a very noisy genre to start with. There's already like hats and rides and high-end noisy perks. Like this stuff. Like this entire group is just noise. And then combine all this stuff. The usual boots and cats banging on trash cans in the back alley cave. You need to keep it flowing, like stop talking and just go with it. What? You mean to tell me you don't want me to read chat? Are you looking to get banned? Don't tell me what to do. And just sit in timeout. How about that? You don't get to backseat me. This is my stream. If you don't like it here, you can leave. Homie wanted live jukebox. Yeah, if you want uninterrupted music, just listen to a playlist. Like, I'm working on this track, and I can answer any questions that people have about my process or production in general, or just the chat. You know? It's an interactive live stream. If you just want to listen to someone mix their tunes, go to someone else's VOD, watch that when it's not live. God, people can be pretty dumb about that stuff. Okay, so the one thing I need to figure out here is like this section here, like 113 to 121. I need some other like atmosphere element here. Where did I get that stuff from? We can always check the pack that I was using. It's not exactly what I'm going for. Ah. Yeah, this is not exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, what even was that, right? I think it was a vocal. Like a vowel vocal. Yeah, that one. Oh boy, we got some more haters coming through. Is there a story you're thinking of for the flow? Not sure. Yeah, people coming in and to a live stream to tell the streamer to talk less. Like, not understand the point of a live stream. Choir could probably work too. My band's going through. I can't tell from here. Yeah, it's yeah, it looks like that worked.
Obsidian. Pulsar.
Rebel Utopia.
Secret. Unleash the fury. Unleash.
Trying to think, where would I want to go for that kind of sound? Find something from let's search for it. Everyone's favorite sample pack. There's a lot of stuff that like sounds cool but doesn't exactly fit the maybe. You didn't hear that. Put that on the right track. I feel like you can't really hear that. What is going on? Maybe it's the Reese is like overpowering the. Yeah, the Reese is just like totally canceling it out. The audio mix sounds so good here, like when you talk it sounds so rich and clear, resonant. Not sure what a good audiophile term to use would be. Are you talking about like my microphone or what's going on? I might not use this Atmo here. What frequency is this stuff in? Yeah, it doesn't take up that same frequency range. Can't use pads. I get lost playing with them unless I'm doing ambient tracks. They just sound nice, like on their own. Well, the thing about my mic setup is I have sidechain ducking set up, so when I talk, it lowers the volume of the desktop audio. So when I'm playing music, it'll lower the volume automatically when I speak, so that my voice can actually cut through. Yeah, it has to be more mid-high range sounds, because when it gets to like was it like the 300-ish range, the bass up here just like completely takes over. Like this part. Unless I decide to just like, you know, we'll have a new thing here. Well, unless we just like duck this section, right? Then we can make space for this one. Is it this? Maybe that'll work. Oh, it would help if I had the rest of the tracks on. It still sounds faint. Ducking and phasing. I mean, possibly. Poncho Cloud, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Turns to sound muddy. Yeah, it's clashing a lot. It's probably phasing. I mean, Ree's basses by nature do a lot of phasing, so it's kind of all over the place. Sneaky producer tricks. I tried. Did not work out the way I wanted to, so we'll just find something else. Got some interesting atmospheres here. I might want to go for like a choir sound. I have like a choir pack somewhere. We need like just like one choir swell. It's a little too, that's a little too much. Is there anything that's in G? sort of too long. Like not the those other choirs are just not exactly the sound I'm trying to go for. Let's wait. I should be here. Although I think I want to pitch it down some more. Yeah, that's something like that. And when I left on repeat, like this one. Yeah, I think I want to use that one and just pitch it down an octave. Although we still have like another 4 bars to work with here. Okay, work as like a riser, like type of thing. It's like a little too abrupt. I'll bring it in to like let it fade into the next section. Needs more helicopter. You know, could do that. Although I usually would do that for risers. Not so much. Oh, what was I doing with the noise up here? I think I was looking for a noise up for that. Right. Right, let me get that first. Yeah. Make it simple. Noise up. Yeah, I think I want this one. This one, I think will work better. Yeah. Repeat the loudest part of the choir, drown it in reverb or grain delay, and automate the volume. Yeah, maybe we'll... Yeah, maybe we'll do that. We'll have to put on a separate track, I think, because I don't want to fuck up the other track here. It's like put it up here. And we'll copy. And we'll just copy everything here. Well, wait. Yeah, let's raise that decay. Edit. Tear it in context. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, we smear that choir reverb. Make it sound kind of ghastly. Yeah, that works. That was a good idea. And maybe we can do something with it, like maybe distort it. If yeah, maybe we can like distort it a little bit, degrade it a little bit. What should we do? Let's play with this new plugin. You know, Roar from Live 12. Oh, it's got a bunch of presets here. What's this? Glitch resonance? Let's see what this does. Not sure what that's doing. Oh, that's an interesting effect. A little more stereo to make it wider, maybe. Delay. Make it wide. Half turns it into a splash. Yeah, it's got adds a little movement to the sound here. Oh, I can kind of hear that now. Then, I feel like we need something a little more here. We can have like a phrase like somewhere in here. We'll take, maybe we can take like one of the phrases, so I repeat this one a lot throughout the track. Or would that be too much? I think I put it in the wrong place. I feel like it sounds a little out of place still. Sounds like that now you're playing with Power Guy. Could have taken inspiration from that, possibly. Thinking. There's even this, even if we're washing this out, there's still probably something that could be done here. could maybe do that. Right. Just like layer these on top of each other. I don't know, would that be in the way? Or I could like shorten it at. I think I could shorten that. Actually, that might work better. I'll do that. Reese is so crunchy.
It's time to drink water.
Thanks for the water. Thanks, Baptiste. Welcome. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Right now I'm spending way more time than I want to on this one break here, but I feel like I gotta do it. YouTuber looks great when you drink. What does it look like? I'm not even looking. I just lean back. It's like, what? Swagalicious. Nice. It's awesome. Love to be swagalicious. I still feel like there could be something more in here that we can do. And I'm a little unsure about this vocal being here. I gotta listen to this over and over again to get some ideas. I'm sure eventually it'll come to me. What's up, Rhea? Hello. How are you today? there's too much highs on the Reese. It's like, for something like this, it's too buzzy. Or maybe I can, oh, some more personality to that bass during the bridge. Like, maybe I can automate the EQ to like open it up some more. Ah, you know what? That could be it. Yeah. You're so smart. Let's yeah, we can like open it up starting like here. And how far do we want to go? 12K. Automation is the key to keeping things interesting. Like for real. And what's the next part here? G638. We just like slowly open this up some more. So many knobs being turned. Yeah. And then once it goes into the next section, it opens up some more. Yeah. Some more noise in the high end. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good idea, I think. What did this one sound like? Oh, that pack. Maybe we can find something like that to fill in this section. Like this part here. It's like either some sort of vocal phrase or another atmosphere like that. I think it was this pack. Vocal effects loops? No. One shots. Atmospheres. How about we... what is this on? Is this still in C? Oh, it shows like it's an F. G? There we go. Tune this a little bit. Or rather, detune it. It's like a detuned atmosphere here. Yeah, so then what we could do is kind of like cross these together. I think I have to like do that. Yeah, we can like cross these sounds together so that it sounds like a whole different sound up here. It's got more like a ghastly atmosphere. I think you can do that in FL, right? Can you do that in FL if like mash up two audio clips that work? Yeah, you can. Okay. Yeah, crossfading. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a pretty cool thing you can do. Although it gets kind of loud. Do I want to? Might have to lower this a little bit. Or maybe I'll automate the volume. Because this seems a lot louder than you know, I can just lower the audio clip. So that kind of matches up more with the other clip that I started with. Yeah. Maybe a tad bit more. Minus 5 dB maybe. Carving out EQ bands with automation, kind of zen. It's always the little things, right? If you have Ableton though, I don't know if you know Virtual Riot, but he has a lot of Ableton racks that kind of do something like that. He has a Soothe 2 at home kind of rack. Where is it? Yeah, Soothe. It uses a lot of CPUs, so that's warning to anybody that doesn't have a very powerful computer. But it's basically a dynamic EQ for smoothing out high resonant frequencies, so decent for vocals and taming really noisy sounds. It's pretty cool. Like if you don't have $200 to spend on Soothe 2, then you could use that rack that Virtual Riot made. All right, let's try listening to this again. I bring this in and fade it. A good way to fade it out. Have a good night, Zypher Orion. Thanks for joining. Have a good rest of your night. Take care. Hope to see you again soon, too. All right. Save that before program crashes. You know, you gave me the idea to LFO the riser here. So I'm just gonna do it. Or rather, auto pan it. They do it like this much. Change the rate. Like 0.20 to that much. Point 20. So the riser is now going to sound like yeah. What's up, Poncho? You can type specific numbers. Yeah, you can. You can enter any value. You right click, edit value, and just type the number in. You could do that with basically any of these. So if I want to be more exact about the auto pan here, I could just type in 88. I could maybe like, this is why I when I started out, I like to use like either 69% or 420 on a lot of things. I could just like type it in. It's like use funny numbers because they work a lot of the times. But yeah, you can do that. It's pretty cool. Didn't know you can do it on. Oh, yeah. Well, now you know. See, if I didn't talk during a live stream, right? You probably wouldn't have known what I was doing. with the automation here, I would just be hitting that and like hitting the numbers in. You know? A little bit of value, a little bit of education. If this was just a no talking, no interaction stream, just watching the streamer mix, arrange, do whatever the fuck, you wouldn't have me explaining what I'm doing. Like, I'm doing all this stuff, but are you actually following along? What if I do something and you're like, why did you do that? What was the reasoning behind the decision? Why'd you use that sound? Why'd you automate this part? People would have questions, right? You'd think. If people come to a music production stream to learn how to produce music, or even just like watch the process, explaining things, helps not just the person, watching, but like anyone else like that isn't here for the live stream, anyone watching the VOD or something, when they go through this and wondering like why isn't this person talking or explaining what they're doing? Why even bother watching it? Yeah, jukebox stream. Just listen to a playlist of finished music. If you're here for a jukebox, there are so many DJ mixes you could be listening to. But if you're here tuning in to watch me do shit in Ableton, then you better be getting something valuable out of it. Like learning automation stuff, right? One thing I learned with automation is I could so I have a MIDI controller here, but I think I've seen someone use push to map the knobs to the automation lanes here and just like twist the knob while it's live to like record the automation. I think there's a way to do that. I've never used it before, but there is a way to do that. There's like a producer that I watch to get some ideas, tutorials and stuff, and his automations always look like such a weird mess, but it's because he's like live twisting a knob to automate his stuff. It's like, huh. That's a lot of interesting stuff you can learn. Like I probably haven't learned like a quarter of the things in this DAW. Like I haven't used a lot of things in here. I've only recently used was it filter delay for something? Yeah, filter delay. I don't exactly know how it works, but I used it one time and I think it's kind of like, think of it as like a multi-band delay. You can kind of split the delay effect into different frequencies. So you have different delay effects depending on certain frequency bands. I'm trying to think here if we need like vocals to fit that space, or we could just leave it. I don't know. I feel like we could kind of just let it chill here. you know? Because I have a, I don't know, I've had a bad habit of just like putting shit in when I don't really need it. And then like later I have to take stuff out. Because you can kind of just like let it ride out here. Still not sure about this vocal. This part, I feel like we could filter it out a little bit more, but it's just going to be for this one section. Like if I filter it this much, gives it kind of like a more like radio-y kind of effect. Right? Works as a transition. Yeah, I like the idea of using it as a transition, but I have to do something with it because there's like too much low end to it. And it's very jarring. Yeah, I could lower the volume, or I can I'm gonna try filtering it instead. So it's not taking over the low end. Yeah, like something like that. And then I can afford to maybe go lower with the cut. Let's cut it at 666. Yeah. Sometimes just doing funny numbers works. I never did understand the whole 8 versions of this track thing. What do you mean the 8 versions of this track? Is that a thing? Perfection. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Funny numbers. Here to save the day. Let's try listening to maybe from like second half of the second chorus up to the break. You see 8 track lines in the workspace and it's just the same audio on each. Oh, you mean the automation lanes? If you're looking at like this here, it's just the clip view in the arrangement versus the automation view. So if you hit A, this is the regular audio clip view in the arrangement section, and then if you hit A, you get the automations here, and then you can add in all the different automation lanes that just so that you can see what you're automating. Like they don't even have to be here, but I add them here so that I can actually see what is moving around. Otherwise, if they're not showing, I'm gonna totally forget. I'm gonna totally forget like why some sounds are moving around, and I won't have an automation lane to kind of like keep things in check. Sidechain device. Oh, I'd probably have to. Let me extend this out here. Unless you're making trance and you fill the high end with saw stacks. It kind of amazes me how trance has so much shit in it, and yet it sounds good. It's so crazy. Like, if you ever look at a trance project, there are so many things in it that I can't even understand. Like, how do you have space? Dude, I make trance. How do you do it? I made like a few trance tracks before, but I like really early on. I don't know how it would do with it now, knowing what I know, but like I was looking at a lot of trance projects and trying to build my own track, and there's just so much stuff in there. There's like 3 to 5 lead layers alone, and like 6 pads. No one really cares about what's going on in the drums and hi-hats or whatever, but it's really all about the pads, leads, the piano, 138 kick drum. Recreate old fake nightcore as a new real edit, the style of original DJ. You know what you should look into is they call it hyper techno, but it's basically like nightcore but 10 to 20 BPM slower. EQ8, yeah, exactly. It's like there may be a ton of different layers, but you carve out space for every track. Kind of just like blend it all together. Compression and mixing. Yeah, glue compressor too. The glue compressor is like your best friend. Yeah, I was gonna start here. It's like sculpting a rock. You're trying to sculpt a like statue of David if he was a trance track. Yeah, wasn't that what all that was taking a song and pitching it up, speeding it up? I think we can... Sorry, I think we can maybe do a lower cut on this part before fading it in, because it still hits too high for my liking. It's still too much. Gee, 193? Go from 193 to 700 something to the next G. There was an original DJ Nightcore who everyone tried to imitate, and he did the real DJ stuff, and everyone else who didn't faked it. You see songs in recent years with the Alan Walker name to it, and it's not his work at all. Alan Walker? Alan Walker. Okay, I keep thinking Alan Wake, but that's not the same thing. Yeah, it's not like I think the meme now is like it's not nightcore unless it's like crunchy, low quality, and the video has just a static image of an anime character on it. Got big in the EDM space, I think, huh? Doing what, nightcore stuff? Is Alan Walker a nightcore DJ? Typical. I'm telling you, 2010s internet on YouTube was a whole different universe. Alan Walker did his own DJ work. Oh, okay. Definition of sex trance: bros like speeding up a random song, put techno beat over it, and distort the crap out of it. You know, when you do that, you like put a kick drum layer over a song and call it a remix. Yeah, it's a techno remix. Just slap a 4 on the floor kick. They'd call it a day. Set it to 130 BPM. Put a break beat in here and there for the fill, and there you go. You could do the same thing with like a breakcore remix. You know, call it a remix. Just slap a almond break over the track. Drum and bass remix. Here you go. Forget the genre he's fitted into. His big hit was Faded. Faded. Well, let me look. Let me look it up. Alan Walker. Eight years ago. I don't know. I would think it's like I would call it like electro, like general like electro kind of music. I was almost gonna call it melodic dubstep, but there's no dubstep elements to it. So 8 years ago, I think it would just be like electro EDM, mid-tempo EDM. Yeah, maybe. I think mid-tempo nowadays, when I hear people calling stuff mid-tempo, I'm thinking like Rez, cyberpunk style music. Done some collabs with pretty big names since Faded. Oh, cool. From music to making a game for his community. Well, what game did he make? Sorry, I'm gonna try to figure this part out of the song right now. Okay, I think we hit a good spot here so that the transition isn't so jarring. stuff while I was listening to Work by K391. Yeah, filtering the vocal was the good call. I think I gotta move this part over a bit. I don't know if this would be... Do I want to keep it here? Maybe I move this, swap these places. Still don't like that. Maybe it was fine where it was. We could. Yeah, I think it could wash it out. We could wash it out a little more. And I think it's like a little too loud in this part. Maybe we can even like lower it some more. We don't need it to be that loud then. That saves us some headroom. Yeah, that sounds a lot better now. Sorry, this is gonna get way louder. I'm gonna hear it with the master on right now. This might sound crunchy if my CPU can't handle it. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. I might have to do the mastering off stream. Because once the CPU gets really high, it cannot play the track. Yeah, the CPU crunch, exactly. It depends on the situation. I think like you can mute tracks with automation with utility, but I think there's supposed to be a button in 12 for that. Disable other tracks just to hear it in solo. Well, a lot of the times, yeah, like I'll check a track in solo if I need to hear something in particular in isolation. But most of the time when you're putting a track together, you want to hear how everything sounds in context relative to the other tracks that are going on, because with the more tracks you start adding, the particular sounds that you're focusing on are gonna probably sound different and interact differently with everything else. Disable a track or two just to free up the CPU headroom. No, I don't really do that, because I'll still need to be able to hear everything, right? But if I get in the situation where I can't even listen to the song without turning ozone on, I would have to bounce the tracks to audio, and that would save CPU. What's up, Mealware? Yeah, Mealware Lation Nation. I'll drop a follow on SoundCloud too. Awesome. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ad Astra. Hey, Max. Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah. Yeah, you can freeze them. Yeah, freezing and I don't know if you need to flatten them. Like, you can flatten them if you want to turn it into an audio track, but freezing it alone will help tremendously. Like, say you want to save some CPU, you can like freeze one, like the lead group or the acid. But the problem is, if you want to make any changes to the automation, you can't do that unless you unfreeze it, which unfreezing doesn't take a long time, but the freezing part takes time to actually perform the operation. And it can get a little annoying. Try to 36-star Abyss with your scuff characters. You got 34. Bouncing to audio is good, but it's just that it takes time. You have to leave your current project for it. Yeah, it can depend on how big your project is too. But yeah, bouncing your tracks, especially later, I don't make a habit of doing this when I should, but I should bounce my tracks to audio for stems and stuff, but I don't know. I don't really do that because I don't like hold remix contests or anything, and a lot of the times I don't really need anything from other projects. Nation stems would be epic. I don't know. I feel like anyone can recreate what I'm doing. Unless the people really demand it. I don't know if you do. Like stuff like acid maybe could be good to bounce. Because it has like specific automation to it. Remix competition. I don't have anything to give. I don't have any prizes to give away, so not really an incentive. Money, I don't have cash for the cash prizes. What would you win? Get a plugin? Collab opportunity? I don't know how many people would see that as a gain. DJing a convention. I gotta learn to DJ first. I have a deck and I've touched it like maybe twice. Just have not had the time to learn it yet. I played around with it and it was fun. Had no idea what I was doing. But I need to learn how to do it. Oh, I definitely would love to collab with more people. I think it depends. I might get some collab opportunities later. Like I have a label release coming up soon. So that might open up some opportunities potentially. Collabing with others in the field. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to it. I've collabed with some people that I know. I've done some remix contests. Hope we can work together one day. Oh, hell yeah, Mule. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, label release soon. I don't know how much I can say more than that. Do you have tips on collabing? It really it depends on what kind of collab it is. Because the only collabs I've done are where I'm producing the track and the other person's the singer. So like in the context of a remix contest, I'm remixing the song, I'm making the track, and then I would have the other person do the singing and then send me the audio, and we like try to treat the vocals, the audio, make it work in the track. We did that for the Nikkei collab and one of Diego Patterns' remix contests. The one I did with Mugi and the Nikkei collab I did with Sale. Yeah, they would just sing and send me the tracks. I would just put them in the track. Like that's pretty simple. I don't really have too much experience with like collabing with other producers. Like I've done one, but it's also for a remix contest, and I got honestly the other guy I was working with, he pretty much did most of the legwork, and I just like pitched the composition ideas, but he did all the work in his project. and I just like fed him. I gave him some stems of my own stuff to him, and um, we didn't really end up using a lot of it, but I gave him some more like sound ideas, sound design, and composition ideas. But from what I hear, like artist collabs, one person would like start the track, maybe like get to halfway, uh, build out enough so that they're not like creating the entire track, and bounce all the audio, and then send it to the other person, and then they would finish it. I think that's I don't want to say typically how it's done, but I hear it from I don't know if you know Nanobi. That's what he mentioned, how it works when he worked with guys in rave culture. Make clear upfront in writing who's responsible for what. Yeah, like that's another thing too. Like you got to make it clear what the scope of your work is. Competitive person. I am like I like even when I said I was gonna stop um with competing in dance game tournaments, I keep getting sucked into wanting to play in them. In my case, I want to produce. In case they want to produce a track with me. Oh, nice. What kind of genre are they also doing a trance track? Are they producing? They're collabing with you for a trance track. Partner with people around your own size, maybe different side of the genre field to expose your work to more people. Yeah, you want to collab with similar artists to yourself. What's the highest placement you got in a dance competition? First. I've gotten first in a bunch of like local tournaments and like convention tournaments. As for like a national, like regional, I've done like a regional tournament, and it's like third place next to like two of the best players in the world at the time. With like hyper trance, neo trance, and hard wave. Ooh, let's go. Name is AK. Hold on, research time. Hard wave. I gotta get into learning some of these new genres. I wouldn't say they're new genres, but they're new to me. Like hard wave is a name that I've been hearing a lot lately, and hyper techno was also kind of weird hearing about, because it's basically like it almost sounds like 2000s Eurodance type of music, you know? Make crap Nightcore like 12 years ago and watch the YouTube channel do its own thing unattended. The name Spotify comes with the genres. I don't know if it's Spotify specifically, but the artists, when they distribute their tracks, they select what genre their music falls under, and you can't really put whatever you want in there. There's like a specific list of genres that your track may not fall under, but you have to specify what it is under their distribution. mixture of trance and happy hardcore. I like both of those things. That's basically all I listened to in the 2010s. AK, Darkness Within, Trap City. Ooh. That's the first thing that comes up when I look him up. Just a reminder how the times have changed. Yeah. I was super into hardcore, like UK hardcore, happy hardcore. Okay. Yeah, I've definitely heard this kind of music a lot, especially in like rhythm game tracks. Oh, let's go. Yeah, it sounds sick. Don't want to play too much of it in case it flags me. Flags me for copyright or whatever. Old genres have been so mixed and matched that whole new genres had to be made to categorize everything. I feel like a lot of old style genres are coming back with different names. Like hyper techno is just like a cross between Eurodance and nightcore kind of style. I don't want to exactly like distill it to just that, but that's what I hear listening to some examples. Got back mixed audio from a studio they recorded at Sweden like a year ago, and they got like 40 variants sent to them. I think in a professional setting that may be typical. Imagine having the energy to listen to 40 variants and try to listen for the differences. It's kind of big, and I started uploading stuff 5 months ago, so it's kind of scary. I think you'll do fine. You'll be fine. You just gotta lay out like what exactly you're gonna do, what exactly they're gonna do, like what involvement you have in the collab. Like maybe one person can do the sound design, the other person can do the composition or the arrangement or the mixing, mastering. There's a lot of roles you can share. Or you can be like, I'll start building the tracks and then I'll send it to you, and you finish it off with the rest. We listen to it, and if we like it, ship it off. Send as many versions as possible. God, that sounds like a nightmare. What's worse, that or A&Rs having to listen to 1,000 demos a day? Would you rather listen to different versions of the same thing or a lot of songs that may be like 90% garbage? Yeah, in a lot of ways, a lot of times it's not really going to make a huge difference between all those variants, at least to amateur ears. Maybe it's different in a professional setting. If they're too similar, they could test maybe 3 of them. Like I could I could see the reasoning with like mastered tracks, like sending different versions of mastered tracks. I don't know if that's what you mean. I don't know if it would make sense to send 40 different variations of the pre-master versus like 40 different masters. The mastering is just like an entirely own skill. Like it has its own profession. Just mastering on its own. People send their tracks to like people dedicated to mastering a song. Music is weird in that it's possible to copyright infringe yourself. Yeah, it can be if you're using royalty-free sounds. Like you could use a melody, you could use a vocal sample that anyone in the world can use, and if it's unaltered and sounds the same, then it could get confused for another song, like on YouTube. I think that's a common problem. I think these are just mixes. So like the pre-master. If a person knows how to mix a song right, the master can be done at the same time. Like if the mix is perfect, then sure, it might not take a lot of effort to master the song, but it still needs to be done to get the right loudness. You still have to maximize the loudness before the track is actually finalized. That's usually all that needs to be done. Just make it as loud as possible without distortion. Or loud enough. It depends. Depends on the genre. It would set the master levels first, then mix, then make the final master tweaks after. Oh yeah, I don't do anything with the mastering until I'm actually finished. But in this case, I thought I was finished, but I got some suggestions to play around with the arrangements, so I'm doing that. Because this break here was only like 8 bars, and now we have a entire 36? No, 32 measure break, something like that. 32 plus 8, 40. We got like an actual break there. Yeah, let me listen to this all the way through. Just gonna lower it a bit so it's not clipping. Sometimes they need different versions of the master depending on the genre. Some files are for streaming services and other for CD, vinyl. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's a reason you could have different versions of a master. Although if you upload it to, when you distribute to Spotify, they're gonna normalize it anyway. The CD vinyl is a different thing because I don't make music for that medium. Like it's not like something I consider because don't have any plans to print a CD or vinyl. But I used to be. Here's the thing. I used to be. I used to be convinced that like aiming for 14 or minus 14 LUFS was like supposed to be the standard, but all that did was just make everything sound quieter than everything else. And what I really should just do is make it as loud as possible and let the platforms decide where my loudness should be. It is what it is. Yeah, like Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube is gonna lower the volume anyway. So you might as well just make it as loud as possible. And a lot of the times for stuff that I make, for like the genre of music that I make is aimed for like club systems. So stuff you play at a club or you know, like a live venue where someone's going to be DJing. It's going to be on like a big sound system. Just going to make it as loud as that stuff. -6 now. I think it still depends on the genre. There's like kind of a loose guide for what loudness you should aim for. And for stuff I make, like melodic techno is the suggestion is -7. Techno, hard techno is like -6 or even like maybe up to -4, 3 or 4. Some hardcore tracks that I've listened to, some friends make was like at -2 or 3, and the difference between -3 and -6 is a lot. Like it's actually a huge difference. I did it by ear as a high schooler, and you can hear the difference in the final piece. Yeah, like it's perceived loudness, really. LUFS is really just perceived loudness versus like the actual loudness. Make it as loud as possible, yeah. I didn't know what LUFS were until I started making music here. You know, learning about that stuff too helps a lot with learning about audio levels for streaming. Because now you know what your audio levels should be hitting when you're streaming. Because you know, a lot of times when I visit other people's streams, their like audio level, like their desktop audio, their mic volume is usually way too quiet. And but they're probably aiming for like staying in the green or whatever in like you can see your mic levels in OBS. Like if I lower the volume of my voice to like this much, I'm only touching the yellow and staying in the green. But if I talk normally, it's gonna hit like orange red, because that's where it actually should be going. Yeah, I didn't know about LUFS in high school. I didn't know about LUFS until like 3 years ago. Yeah, you notice it less because you could turn it up yourself to hear the streamer. Like that is stuff that you can control yourself. But also got to consider the like volume standardization, I guess. Because sometimes, you know, you're listening to a stream and you have the volume of the player all the way up and you still can't hear the streamer. That's a sign that they need to turn their audio up. Like if you can hear another stream just fine and then you hear another streamer like very quiet. I have streams at like 10%. So I have everything, I try to have everything set to max volume because that's like where the audio should be, and then I just have like a master volume knob on my audio interface to control how loud everything is. So far that works out. But if I'm playing Genshin on stream though, I have to lower the volume on that a lot because that can get very loud. Try not to worry about metrics and just do what actually sounds good. Yeah, because a lot of the times numbers can lie to you. Like it could be reading at -9 decibels, but in the mix it might not sound like 9 decibels or -9 decibels when it's in like context with all the other sounds going on. Or it could mean like -9 peak rather than like average dB. Just from my USB and PC headphones, my audio interface is separate and controlled by the dial unboosted, because that needs to be accurate when working on music. Yeah, I'm just working through my audio interface. I probably should set up something on my like actual onboard device. The proper audio routing. But usually just working from the audio interface is fine for me. It's definitely way too loud if I turn this up even more. Like you guys won't notice the difference because it's just controlling what I hear. My PC has the cheapest bass boosted DJ headphones from years ago. But my old headphones, I still have them, but I used to mix on the Sony headphones. Hey Stamp, welcome in. BRB, gotta do some laundry. All right. I did that today. I had to do laundry. I was out of most of my clothes. Oh god, that reminds me. I probably have to do laundry again next week so I can have clothes for off-kai. Yeah. Off-kai is in 2 weeks. That's crazy. Sony 7506. Yeah, that's I think that's what I used before, the 7506. Yep. Yep, this is what I have. The Sony MDR 7506. They were pretty good. Yeah. This is what I worked with for a while, and now I use the Bayer Dynamics. DT880s. A lot more comfortable than the Sony headphones because these hurt a lot when I'm working for hours. And the Beyerdynamics also have a better like neutral signal or neutral like frequency spectrum. Like pretty flat generally, which is good for mixing and very affordable. End up trying to keep below 100 pounds at the time. I'd say the Beyerdynamics are worth it. You might want to look into the ones where you can disconnect the cords. I think there's a new version of the DT770s, which are pretty similar, but I think those are closed back instead of these are semi-open back. I'll stick with my Audio-Technica M50 forever. I think a lot of people use that. They're also very affordable and pretty good. How much are those? Like, was like 100, 150 now? Audio-Technica M50, M50X. They're like, yeah, 150. Yeah, very affordable mixing headphones. Like that range for those headphones, definitely worth it. Same with Beyerdynamics. I forgot which version I got. I might have gotten the 200 ohm, 250 ohm version. Which would mean that I would have needed a more powerful audio interface or like an amplifier to get them to actually work. Alright, we're gonna listen to this hopefully all the way through. I'm gonna boost it up for myself so I can hear. What's up, Bagman? Welcome in. How are you doing today? So, I think so far it's good, but there something about the build to the drop is feels a little off. Maybe I need to have some more like hang time, if you know what I mean, in like this section here. Like I feel like there needs to be a little more suspense in the build. So I think the snare is like also a little too loud in that section. I think we could do something with the automation here, maybe. Or we like, I think we need to do the low cut here. How did I have this before? That's okay. Now it's sounding a little more natural. I think we want to ramp it down like, maybe we can ramp it down like this. Whoops. Maybe we have to start it earlier. I think that might be better. I think we're getting somewhere now. Smooth this out a little bit. Yeah, that feels much more natural now. Hope this set sending gratitude for the ambience of the alert zone. Thanks, Noel. I wonder if I could, maybe I could cut out the pad during the build. What's up, Milcaro? The end of the buildup is a bit more loud than the actual drop. Yeah, potentially. Maybe if I cut out the pad at the end. Or even there might still be some like other noise that's going on. Like it's the last bar needs to be a little more silent and let the effects and noise, the washout effect, take over. How are you? I'm good. I'm good today. How about you, Makaro? Love the DDR World video. Nice. What are you looking forward to in DDR World? Or what have you seen so far from the screenshots and stuff? The mock-ups that you may like or dislike? Want to actually be world, right? We've been saying this for years. But is it actually going to happen? Who knows? It does seem very loud at the peak here. I wonder what's making it so loud there. The UI is blocky and messy for me. It kind of looks like they're trying to mash up Ghidorah from the 2010s and Persona. I have returned. Welcome back, Stamp. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. Like, reminds me of Persona with the slanted styling of the text and stuff. Hey, Freckle. Hi. My dog's here to say hi. Freckle. What are you doing? What you up to? Nobody got treats today. Graphic design is my passion. It's like they tried to take ideas from 3 or more games and tried to mash them up together. Doesn't feel like DDR for me. I think it's just so different because we've had the same UI since Ace. It's been 8 years. Will it be the end of the 3D stages? Who knows? I don't think we'll know until we find like videos of it. You see my dog. Is there a kitty or this is a doggy? This is my dog. This is Freckles. Gameplay screen marvelous? Isn't it marvelous? Freckles, say hi. Freckles, say hi. Where you going? Where you going? Okay, Freckle. It is indeed marvelous. What is making the... I mean, maybe that's the intended effect, huh? What if we want it to be loud, that part? It's kind of like the climax. Now we can... What we can do is we could probably like automate the gain here to quiet out this part. No, we want this utility. Wait, whoops. Is this controlling the right utility? I think there's more than one. Yeah, we want to control this one for the last bar. I think that's helped. I think the other stuff being like present and being washed out Yeah, I think that definitely helped. Keeping the volume in control. So it was the acid and lead playing at that part when you don't actually need it because you can't even hear it. Yeah, that cleaned it up a lot. Yeah, there's like a washout rack that I'm using here. It's called Riser. I have it on, actually have it on the master right now. But it's just 3 knobs. There's a pitch, riser, and noise knob. The pitch, you know, you can probably figure out what it does just from the name, but as when you ramp up the pitch knob, it's gonna if you go all the way up, it pitches it up by an octave. I think it's only 1 octave. The riser is what does like the long reverb and washout stuff. We can see what the riser knob does. Yeah, there's a reverb, delay, erosion, I think is for the noise. Frequency shifter, I think is for the pitch. Yeah, pretty simple rack from what it looks like, and yeah, it's the delay and the reverb here. Yeah, this is just like a pretty simple rack. I have it on here, and then I have a high pass, or what do you call it? You can either call it like a high pass or a low cut. I have a low cut EQ here that I just turn on and off for transitions. I was thinking it would be nice to have a tail of the effect after the drop, like a down filter. I mean, we do have the down filter effect happening too. Yeah, we have what is it? The noise down here. Or we could extend the riser effect and modulate the noise so that we can have a bunch of noise in here, but I don't know how it's going to affect it. I guess we can find out how it interacts. Yeah, you can hear the erosion effect, right? Like, you can hear how crunchy it is. So this effect is usually better when it's you use it very slightly. Sounds great now. Maybe if I ramp it like this, so it's not too grating, and then we ease down the noise like that. Without the acid. Oh yeah, because I pretty much muted the acid at the last 2 bars. Where is it? Yeah, I fade out the acid down here. Actually, maybe I could like do that. so that it's completely out by the last bar. And I could probably do the same here. Just like start lowering the volume 3 bars ahead. Lil, hello, welcome in. Lurking while working. Wow, are you working late at night, or are you in a different time zone? How are you doing? Good to see you. Yo-ho! Yo-ho! So you're gonna have you're gonna be listening to a lot of loud stop and go kind of thing happening right now while I'm working on this track. I just work on comms whenever I have them. Oh, gotcha. Lurking while that working. Whenever I think of people saying lurking while working, like I say that. It's usually when I'm at my day job. I'm thinking like, oh, day job, you're working late, huh? Then I remembered, oh, your art is your work. Yes. You can work anytime, really. The corpo job. Yep. Corporate slave here. I'm unemployed. Well, that's why you gotta make some bank, some stonks with your current art commissions right now. I want a corpo job. Do you? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Might turn you down when my Valor game with the boys starts. Oh, let's go. Get some dubs. I want a housewife life. Life goal to be artist/trophy wife. Is that the life you want to live? Women fought for your rights, only for you to want to go back to being trophy housewife. Would you not want to be a trophy wife? I mean, if I don't have to work a corporate job anymore, I could be convinced. Corpo job underrated if the company and workers are cool. They could be. Like they could be, but a lot of the times, from what I hear, is not that great. Especially around this time when a lot of companies are cutting labor and budget due to the economic downturn. Things are not looking too hot in the corporal world right now. Yeah, bro, my friend applied to 7 boba shops and got rejected. Economy not too hot. Exactly. Like, no one's hiring. No one's really hiring right now. That's why it's so risky to look for another job. While you're in your current job, if you're in like working a current position somewhere and you're trying to leave, it's a little risky. You gotta find someplace that will hire you also and not have them fuck you over if they decide at the last minute, oh, oops, we made an oops and you're not actually hired, and then you already put in your 2 weeks at your old place. Right? That kind of stuff has happened to a lot of people. No sense of career stability, right? They fought for my right to work like a slave and also carry the household. It's not worth it. I want a refund. Women's are always doing the work now. crazy. Yeah, oh my god. Recently my I don't know what's gonna happen with it, but my mom was like, "Oh, we know like we know someone who's like the head of HR for like a government job. Like I could like send your you should call them, or you should I'll send their email to them, and they'll contact you, and they'll get you a really nice paying job in like a government position." And I'm like, I don't want to work for government. I do not want to work for government. Internal hire sounding. One job I applied for that I really wanted to get interviewed with, they closed the position, so I don't think they did a process for it at all. That's been so common, you know. They'll have a listing up and not actually hire anybody. They'll have interviews, but they won't actually like hire anybody. It feels like such a bait right now. I have a friend that's applied to so many jobs to either get rejected like that, saying, "Oh, we you sound like a great candidate, but we decided not to go forward with you," and rinse and repeat. Yeah, we made some changes. Yeah, like your position has been in the listing for like 20 days, 20, 30 days. And if it's been up for like months, you know that's a bad sign. Like they'll go through the process, right? But they'll not actually hire anybody. Or they're very, very picky. Still waiting from just one interview, and they're still interviewing people. Didn't even get an interview for the internal role. Oh, that's another thing too. Trying to move laterally in your company. Never any guarantee either with that. Other person failed the CV check. What is the CV check? I'm gonna start this again. You know, I think I'll keep the noise, and maybe I'll lower. Actually, no, I'll lower the noise. Let's 69. Yeah, let's put that at 69. Yeah, now I think the build to drop sounds a lot more natural now. I think we're pretty much good. Aced interview last time and lost by 1 point. Wait, what points? You get points for interviews? What? Lack the requirements to even get an interview, but my company has a warped sense of fairness. So you have to take a test to be even interviewed? Oh? How our place does the assessment? That's so strange. I think I only remember one instance where I had to take a written test for an interview. And I did not get that. But that was also like very, very early on. They do the same thing in here in Chile. Really? In Chile? You have to take a written test to get interviewed? I forgot to take them to a separate room in the practical. Recently had to take a multiple choice test to continue in the interview. I was off by 3 points to continue in the process. This is crazy to me. I mean, maybe it's because I haven't interviewed for anything in a long time, but I've never had to go through like a points evaluation. I think a lot of interviews I've gone through were like pretty simple. Like just talk to somebody, maybe a few different people. And then if they like you enough, they'll say they'll move forward with you. Not every job, but generally on well-known places. If you had applied back when I did, I wouldn't have gotten the job you would have. What like is that supposed to make you feel better, or if 2020 COVID never happened, I would be in a totally different situation in my work? I feel like a lot of people would be in a different situation if 2020 COVID never happened. If COVID didn't happen, I don't know if I would be working on music right now. I don't know if I would be doing what I'm doing. But also my workplace might be in a better position. Spend the next 5 weeks bringing up how I was 1 point short of getting the job. Yeah, it's like, is that supposed to make you feel better? Because in the end, you still didn't get it. Like, what would have made the difference other getting the 1 point? Like, what if you tied? What happens when you tie points? How do they do a tiebreaker? Do they have a tie-breaking process? Like, oh, you're both equally as good, but we can only hire one. Do they go by who applied first? The 14th application for internal promotion. You applied 14 times? Or it was their 14th total? They were supposed to hold interviews next week, but when I told them, I got an email saying the role was filled already. The hiring process is so fucked. They'll have listings up, and then when you try to apply and get an interview, they're like, oh, we filled the position already. Then why did you still have the listing up? Can't organize anything, yeah. What conventions are you going to this year? Off-Kai's in 2 weeks, so I'll be there. I don't know if I can do AX anymore. Money's not looking that great. So I don't know if I can afford the hotel and flight, which are usually the most expensive part of going to AX to LA. Cons are so expensive. It's insane. I think it's much more expensive to stay in LA for AX than it is for me to stay in San Francisco area for 4 nights. Won't be getting my Lation sticker. It will eventually. I'll still have a ton of stickers probably. I don't know how many I'm gonna give away at Offkai. Just booking for TwitchCon has me like spending £700. Oh god. Oh yeah, I just had to drop some money on Anime NYC too. To book a hotel room. And I still have to, well, even though the hotel's pretty expensive, the travel is way cheaper. Because I just have to take a bus. And then I'm in New York, which is easy. And I can bring certain things with me that I normally wouldn't be able to get through the airport. Want to be big to the point conventions book me as a guest? Same. That would be so cool, right? I didn't know about Offkai. Yeah, that's in 2 weeks, right after Fanime. In like the same general area. Con was like 150. The bed in a shared room at the hostel was like 350, 400. Flights were 175. God, I wish flights were that cheap. How much was my Offkai flight? Or to San Francisco? I did get a flight, right? Yes, I did. Oh, thank God. I was like, did I book a flight? I'm pretty sure I did. $604 to fly to San Francisco. Yeah. Free pass, free hotel, all good. Wouldn't that be cool? To be booked as a guest and get all that comped? That's why I used to work conventions. Like 10 plus years ago, I used to work conventions and I would get like room and food comped and just like be at the con. I would just have to do some work each day. Yeah, it's brutal. And the hotel, you know how much the Hyatt Regency in San Francisco Airport is? For 4 nights? Where's the breakdown here? So it's $199 per night, and that's before taxes and fees. And thankfully, I'm splitting a room with people. $796. Which honestly isn't as bad as yeah, it's not as bad as New York. New York is way more expensive. Offkai is sold out, yeah. It's crazy. I don't think Offkai sold out last year. Like it's kind of crazy, but also kind of cool, but also kind of sucks that it sold out. But yeah, good for them that it's getting big enough to sell out. It'll be my first off-kai, so I am excited. But I also have no idea what to expect. I just hear that it is small, like a small con, like a everything's in the hotel kind of convention, which honestly is a vibe that I missed a lot. Because a lot of the cons I've been going to lately are like detached conventions. AX is detached, AMA NYC is detached. AMA Boston is also like, depending on where you're staying, is also detached. It's also technically not in the same like hotel, but there's con stuff happening in that hotel. Meowie didn't get her pass and is not going. No! Oh my god, that's brutal. What? At least come by to the hotel and hang out. Like, you could just go to the hotel and hang out with people. Don't have to actually do convention stuff. Just come by and party. Party with the VTubers, right? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I know a lot of people that didn't get their badge. Whether it's they forgot to or yeah, I think it's mostly because they forgot to. And they didn't know that was going to sell out. You dare me to get a flight and a hotel? It's up to you. Can you afford it? You would have to get a... I mean, you wouldn't be able to get a badge unless you have someone to sneak you in. What's up, Confidential? Welcome back. What did I miss? We are talking about conventions right now. Talking about Off-Kai, how it's sold out. What we can do. We can sneak Meowie in or something. I can go in, someone goes out with my badge, and she can wear my badge and go into wherever. I don't know, are there... What events there would require a badge other than going to, like, artists and vendors and game room? Panels? Phase Connect sponsored. Yeah, I think I heard that they paid for the entire artist space, which is like really cool. Yeah, it's a VTuber focused convention. It's in the San Francisco airport area. I'll be going. A lot of other VTuber friends are going. I know Ski's going. Ski, Mulsu, Sunny. I looked at prices. It's a no-go for me. Is it that expensive to fly from wherever you are to SFO? Freckles is here again. Hi, Freckle. Freckle, pat your butt. Patting Freckle on the butt. Freckle butt. Yeah, Freckle butt. Hey, Freckle butt. Hello. It's a good paw. It's a good paw. It's a good paw. Yeah, this is a good paw. Yeah. Yeah, it's Bay Area. Burlingame. I think that's what they call it. Burlingame. Got a friend in SF crash there. Way too short notice though. Yeah, it's sold out, so you wouldn't be able to get a badge to do anything. Unless you have someone to sneak you in. Or you could just hang around the hotel. I don't know what to expect though. Like, other than panels, meet and greets, artist vendors, and game room, I don't know what else you would need the badge for that I would personally be interested in. Hang out with the people who leave. Yeah, exactly. Do the post-con. Head out now, going to meet with friends. Have a great rest of your day, Poncho. Yeah, Poncho Cloud. Thanks for coming by. Glad you had fun. Hope to see you again soon. So worried about Artist Alley? Why is that? Spending even more while at a con, I still have to pay for food and drink, museum tickets. Oh yeah, be tempted to buy things. I am also tempted to buy things all the time. Want to get more footage of Lation stepping. Oh yeah. I want to get some videos and stuff at Offkai. Actually playing at the game room setups and stuff. I want to play DDR with the other VTubers there. I want to rope all the VTubers in to play with me. As many as I can. Because wouldn't that be fun? Any VTubers out there want to play Dance Dance Revolution on the arcade machine with me? Come on through. I will be going to Offkai. Yes. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Haven't touched DDR in decades. You should touch DDR again with me if you're going to Offkai. Are you going to Offkai? Freckle, you want to go to Offkai? You want to fly in a plane with me? You can't. You would be so scared. You are. Let's go. Hope to see you there. You gonna be partying too? I hope so. Better be. Not gonna fly all the way to San Francisco for a convention for nothing. Not party. Right? Freckle dog. Freckle, what do you want? Do you want something? I think Freckles is begging me for something. Not sure what. What is it? Why are you looking at me like that? What? Worse at DDR than I am at art, which is saying a lot. DDR is a hard game, honestly. Kind of intimidated. It'll be fun. I was too busy last year to party. Is it a busy con? I hear it was pretty chill. Just being like a hotel con. But maybe it's because there wasn't too much to do compared to what seems to be going on this year. You're gonna be talking to girls? I mean, a lot of VTubers are girls, so yeah. Like most likely. Be kind of funny or weird if I didn't. Just like do not talk to anybody at the con. I was working last year in the vendors. Oh, what were you What vendor were you working for? Wonder what the demographics of the con are going to be. Like general attendance? Or the VTubers attending? You're going to be talking to cosplayers? I will be cosplaying, so I hope to get to meet some other cosplayers there. I actually would not talk to anyone. You can't say. Oh, okay. I was gonna say if you're working again, I can visit the booth you're working at, but that's all right if you don't want to say. You're gonna be giving business cards to vendors? I don't think I would be giving them to vendors, but I would give them to friends and people who are looking to connect. Or people who want to ask for cards or trade for cards. Or trade cards. You seen the cards I'm gonna be bringing? Anybody that's coming to Offkai, you'll get this card. You're gonna get me and my QR code. And stickers. You get all these stickies. Not all of them, just one out of the bunch. I'm just being chilling this year. Let's go. Go under the radar at cons. So that's the thing about VTubers, right? We don't know a lot of VTubers or like how they look like outside of their avatars. So you're not going to know who they are from just looking at them. Starting convo is a good way to start fights in my experience. What are you saying to them to start conversations? What kind of things are you telling people? What kind of first impression are you giving them? And a business card design make for my art stuff, but just need to get them made. They don't cost too much to make, I think. I think I got like 100 cards made for like about $100. But I also use some like premium material, so you might be able to get them done cheaper. Gotta put your next project on there to promote. I think for a business card, personally, I would go with something that won't change much. That's why I don't put my my socials on the card directly anymore. Because I did have them on there before, but then I changed handles and stuff, so now those cards aren't good anymore. So I had to reprint them. So now I just have like my logo, QR code, and I think I put my email in there. No, I put my website. So I have my website and the QR code to the website. And you just find all my information there. People just don't like to be bothered. Yeah, maybe it depends on the environment, situation. People are more open to talk if they're like at a party or something. Maybe not so much if they're just like hanging out with their friends at the artist alley or just like general open con space. Don't expect to meet any corpos. Last year, VTubers were quite open about who they were. Don't expect to meet any corpos. Yeah, I didn't bother signing up for any of the meet and greet. or enter the meet and greet lottery. Like I don't care personally. The people that I'm gonna meet, that I'm gonna hang out with, like I know I'll get to see. Hey Owen, welcome. Chatting on Twitch this time. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Speaking of VTubers, I saw one VTuber show off what she is wearing at EDC. Was it Lelyron? That's one of the people I know who's going to EDC. My handle on Twitter has an underscore. I have my username everywhere. Life is unfair. Yeah, I just don't bother putting socials on cards anymore. I just have a website that points to everything. There's a courtyard where people go to mingle. Oh, nice. Is there a cosplay meetup?
It's
anywhere?
time to drink water.
Oh my god, that's so loud. I will drink water. Hello. Hi, Aiko. Thanks for the water, Aiko. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Outside for meet and greets, I could not care less about corpos. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I saw what the meet and greets were about, and I was just like, nah, I don't care. Not much except the fact that I'm now grinding for a new Michigan tournament that was announced. Oh, nice. Good luck at the tournament. Some people are more secretive or less. Yeah, I'm not really secretive. Like I the thing about the VTuber, like my relationship with VTubing right now is that it's more or less just something fun to have alongside what I already do. It's harder to like make it your entire personality when you're already doing content than to start from scratch. Midsummer Melody. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm hoping they can send in their event info soon so I can post it. Bigger indies gave me a fake name until they realized I was chill. Do they not have their VTuber name on their badges? I don't know how the badges work. Is it just like a paper badge that they wear? Don't know if there's a cost meetup. I think I saw something about a cosplay walk-on thing, but I don't care about that. Like a showcase. But I think I'll just cosplay and hang out. Don't have to go for a meetup or anything, but I'll just wear something. Yeah, if you know that your socials are not going to change, then it's fine to put them on there. At least your email. Email is probably not going to change. Worked with meet and greets last year. It's tighter this year. Yeah, I imagine. There's so many. There's so many people to meet. It's crazy. Like, if you're in the meet and greet lottery, it's like, who are you trying to see? How many VTubers are you trying to see here? YouTubing's a hobby for me, just to give a face to the art, creative content. Yeah, it's just a fun thing to have. Me wishing I can have this mysterious personality, but I can't do that. Why not? You can have whatever you want. Some did, I do not. A name tag? Not really interested in meeting corpos, not in this way anyhow. Are they like there in person or just on a screen? Like a big TV screen or something, monitor. How is that gonna work? I know a few indie VTubers were there in person, like at TwitchCon. Corpos will not go to Offkai for security concerns. Yeah, that's what I figured. Especially if there are HoloLive guests, like no way they're gonna be there in person. I think it's not gonna help me grow, to be honest. What isn't gonna help you grow? Being mysterious? I think authenticity is just gonna work out better in the long run. I think a lot of content nowadays is pivoting towards I don't know, just like authentic yapping content. Indies will go in person, but indies have to network themselves. They do not have managers. Yeah, I mean, indies as in just like people who do VTubing, or indies as in larger sponsored indies. What teams are there? It's like Mythic. Was it Mythic? People affiliated with the that team. Larger ones do go. Yeah, I've met a few at like AX and TwitchCon. I saw Numi for like a second at ANYC, but just like very briefly in passing. I think she had to like go somewhere though for an event, but just got a chance to say hi. I met Sai last year. I met her at TwitchCon. Yeah, she seemed nice. I have one of those like VTuber photo selfie things where we have like the group picture with the phones. She's kind of nuts in a good way. Yeah, I think we only met pretty briefly. Haven't really met any VTubers, but I met a Mario VA Friday at Motor City Comic Con. Jen Taylor, Peach. Oh, cool. How was she? Was she nice? Did you get like a photo or autograph? Most indies have no clue what it means to really network or manage their branding. Yeah, you're looking at one of those here. How to network or manage their branding. I have. If anyone out there can figure that out for me, please help. Nearly all of them don't even really understand what brand is. It is difficult to learn how to properly manage that stuff. I understand from, my own experience. You got a photo? Awesome. Nice. Yeah, it's hard to manage your branding. Like I only rebranded from my old name like a little after COVID. That was like transitioning into VTubing. And then from there it's like what do I do with my brand? How do I grow on socials? How do I grow on YouTube, Twitch, where do I have to post? What kind of things do I have to post? And it's such a goddamn nightmare to figure this out. I could talk about this all day, but it's like, I don't know, complaining about it doesn't really help, but it's just a lot of trial and error, learning what works, what doesn't. But it also works differently for other people. Even among the biggest indies who don't know how to manage their brand, privileged enough to listen in on someone receiving business advice. Yeah, it can be very enlightening. PC gamers have no clue what makes for a good PC for gaming. Yeah, I have that problem with some people who are trying to build like a Stepmania machine, and they try to go for the most bare minimum thing and expect to be able to play and stream from the same machine. I'm like, no, you need a powerful PC to stream and also play the game at the same time. Someone who brand manages an esports team, I did rebrand once, and I will say I've thought about getting my logo redone, but I do really like my current one, the eagle, and it's really nice. Yeah, sometimes rebranding works out. But a lot of the times from like, this is just from observing people. A lot of rebrands happen just because they want to change something. They just want to experience some change. Visual assets, audio stuff, logo, model are all right at the bottom of the branding hierarchy. All right, good night, Confidential. Thanks for coming. From a cheesy name. Oh no, don't worry about it. Behavior, branding is whatever people remember them for. Yeah, their actions will reflect their branding, because that is what people will see first and foremost. Visual media is low commitment. Yeah, like buying assets, buying a model, at least in like the VTubing sense, but it like the equivalent to IRL streaming or IRL content would be like getting a new camera equipment, fancy lighting. I mean, lighting is important, but like fancy stuff like that. Like I have a DSLR over here. Like stuff like that doesn't entirely matter until you get like your core branding all set. Like you got to establish what you're about, and then all the rest of the stuff is secondary. People will forget what something looked, sounded, or tasted like, but they won't forget how they felt about it. I think a saying that is kind of related to that is people will not remember the good things that happened to them, but they will remember the bad things. They'll always remember the terrible stuff that happened to them more than all the good things that happened to them. Not a good use of money. Yeah, no one knows how to budget either. I mean, speak for myself, but a lot of content creators are spending so much on shit that doesn't matter when they can definitely work with what they've got. It's just you know, they want to chase the new shiny thing rather than working with what they already have. It's because, you know, they'll see someone else playing with the new shiny thing and they'll be like, oh my god, I want that big shiny thing because it's getting them a lot of attention. A Panda Global folded because of the Super Smash Con bullshit. I think I vaguely heard about that in passing. I don't know the details about it. Massive issue of what an idiot recently about logos. Pushback was VTubing isn't like the corporate company world when it comes to logos. What do they mean by that? VTubing logos aren't like corporate company logos. They look at Iron Mouse getting a new model every 3 months and assume that's what you need to get success. It's crazy. Cause yeah, like she's able to do it because she's successful. Like already. Like she can afford it. I'm sure. And probably has you know, the backing, the corporate backing to do it now. But like for someone who is not in her position, they do not and should not need to do that. Like even if you look at let's use Hololive for an example. I think a lot of the talents there have had the same look, the same model for years, a long time, and they worked with that. Like, they didn't need to really do anything to grow. Do anything as in like change their look, right? Bakura has like 2 models. Yeah, she has like, yeah, you don't need to change models every 3 months. You don't need to commission a new model. You know how expensive they are now? Bakura has 2 models, maybe 3. Yeah, her look is like iconic, right? You see Bakura and you know that's Bakura. And people see Bakura and know she's Bakura is because she built her brand to be recognizable. I mean, with Hololive's help, but like I'm sure they give her the direction that she needs to do that. She isn't just any blue bunny. She is the blue bunny. She's the blue bunny of all time. She's the VTuber blue bunny, not the blue archive blue bunny. Yeah, she has things that are unique and recognizable and are associated with her. And that's what a lot of people who are trying to grow need. They need something that can, they need to establish something that can be identifiable and quickly associated with that talent. personality and content. So I do have an opinion on that. Like, yes, personality and content matters the most, but there is a little bit of superficiality to it, because a lot of the times people will get attracted to a new VTuber or streamer or talent because of how the model looks, how the design looks, because that's going to be the first thing that they see. You know, they still have to have, they need the hook. The hook is just as important as the personality and content. Because if they look at you and think you're, I don't know, there's nothing unique about how your design looks, then they're not going to take the time to go through your content. It's kind of like how YouTube thumbnails work. Like think of the psychology behind a YouTube thumbnail. Like, what gets you to click on that video? You can't get views on a YouTube video unless people click on it. And people will click on a video if they think the thumbnail and the title are interesting enough. So how that relates to like VTuber content, if they see your design, or if they see how you look, how you present yourself, like this could also be related to like a YouTube thumbnail, because you would probably want to put yourself on the thumbnail of a YouTube video. If they don't like what they see, then they're not gonna click. Or if they see you on their For You page on TikTok and they don't like what they see, they're just gonna scroll by. Blue Bunny like the ice cream, says Peko in the No Sagi. Got a fucking monkey. She has a monkey? Specific style of logo VTubers use and completely pretend they aren't real companies that use that exact style. Yeah, it's a style, and it's just like how they want to present their branding. It's still a logo, it's still branding. Did you see that trend where people were taking corporate logos and VTuberifying them? For indies, a way to do this is to focus on a specific niche. So I hear mixed advice about niching. I think a lot of the advice about growing on like YouTube streaming content is to like focus on one specific niche. But that also has a side effect of pigeonholing yourself into that niche for a long time. And if you try to pivot out of that, you're gonna have like there's a chance that not all your followers are going to follow you to the new niche, and that your niche should be you. Like, you should be the niche. You have to be trustworthy and lead with good intentions. Yeah, leading by example is a good way to establish yourself as I guess like a personality or influencer type. Ref sheet looks too plain to many people in the content creation space. Noticed anyone who looks like my image yet? I don't know. The thing about like where would people see your ref sheet? Like on Twitter? I feel like a lot of things that have been happening to Twitter lately, like reach engagement and stuff, it's hard to tell if people are just not seeing your content or seeing your ref sheet or image, and it's just not you're not getting any eyes or interactions on it because it's just not showing it to people, or or I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like algorithms with socials are changing all the time. People don't care about good intentions. So many awful people or awful personalities at the top. Yeah, it is it's rough up there. Branch out to related stuff. I don't know. It's a tough situation because you have to do make stuff that you enjoy, because it's hard to make content on stuff that you're not interested in, because you won't have any like passion or drive to do it. Delicate work to be able to go from the niche outward. Yeah, like I've talked about this before with Dance Dance Revolution stuff, because I've been doing that for like 20 years. It's hard for me to niche out to niche outward to anything else, because that is what I'm known for on YouTube. That's why I've had such a hard relationship with VTubing is I don't know, to grow you gotta follow trends, and I don't know. I have a tough relationship with like the VTuber culture, I guess. Because there's a lot of stuff that isn't really my thing. And I think a lot of it just has to do with the idol culture stuff that VTubers have inherited. But there are a lot of VTubers that have come from different subcultures that are not idol related and have seen some success. So it's not like entirely impossible. It's just it's hard to find what works specifically for you. Or at least like for myself, like it's hard for me to figure out like what exactly would work for me to see tangible growth, whatever that looks like. Yeah, people blame the algorithm, but they also have to know what the algorithm favors if they want to be seen. It's kind of a tough game to play, because it may lead you to have to post stuff that you don't exactly want to post. Yeah, they turn off and moved on to something new. Yeah, because you'll have a lot of situations where you create something like art and you'll put it out there and then it doesn't get like a lot of interaction and you'll wonder why. And is it because of the algorithm or is it because people don't have any reaction to it, don't want to engage with it, and you'll wonder, do people hate my work? It's kind it can be, yeah, demoralizing. Has there been an update on TikTok algorithm by chance? I fucking have no idea. I've been shadow banned on TikTok like 4 times. Sprinkle in more general variety content while doing the niche content. Yeah, it's I feel like that is the way to go. It's dedicating the time to do it, to do something that isn't your usual thing. But it may be worth it to take the time to do it, just to, expand your I was gonna say skill set, or just to get like more experience for other things. TikTok is weird. They will shut down your either like shut down your account or not give you any views, or tell you that your video isn't eligible for the For You page, and then they don't give you a reason why. Disappointed with VTubing culture in the West. It's, I don't know, it's weird. I see a lot of weird stuff happening on the timeline, and I'm just like, try to stay in my lane. I'm not really one to outwardly comment about stuff that isn't related to me. JP culture is much more healthier. They have a long history with idol culture and they have sort of refined it. Yeah, it's such a... I remember going from, before EN branch of Hololive existed, I remember it being like behaviors of people were much different pre-Hollow EN versus like now. I feel like the vibes are very, very different. Number of artists I have followed for their art only for my feed to be spammed with random stuff, gifs, memes, daily life. Almost no art ever getting shared. Yeah, it's like, when did they start implementing the For You tab? Like they push a lot of content that of people that you don't follow into your timeline. It gets kind of confusing. Yeah, everyone has their own route in the content game. TikTok and IG both really bad for doing any good content, especially as a VTuber. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like Instagram, I feel weird posting VTuber stuff on Instagram. I feel like something about Instagram, it doesn't seem like a good home for VTubers. It's just like the general, something about the general vibe of Instagram I feel like it's more for IRL stuff than um you know, two like 2D animation stuff. I mean, a lot of artists are on Instagram. Um, but as far as like VTuber content or stuff goes, Instagram, I don't really see that a lot there. I see it much more on TikTok, but I think even there it's dying down. Or maybe I'm just not seeing enough of it. Or maybe a lot of VTubers have given up on TikTok. I know a lot of the VTubers that I used to follow on TikTok have not been posting anymore. Especially like compared to what 2 or 3 years ago, on TikTok, there were a lot of VTubers that I've been seeing on my For You, and now there's not a lot. VTubing and JP is not limited to idols. Yeah, there's a lot of VTubers there that aren't idol focused. They're just like game streamers. I think a lot of Niji JP streamers, like a lot of Niji JP VTubers are just like streaming games. Not all of them are like singers or anything. A lot of people who say idol culture have difficulty defining it. I definitely can't define it because I've not really lived that experience. So it's hard for me to really describe what exactly it is. It's just it's only from what I see as people describing it as idol culture, just based on people's behaviors. But I know it's not exactly an accurate representation of what it actually may be. Stems from idol culture. They have the framework to build all their other content around, while the West is still trying to figure out their structure. Yeah, the West didn't really have idols like the way Japan had idols. I don't know if there's really an equivalent. Like, who would you say is an idol in the West? Like a singer? Like just like a single singer? Still want to do it their own way, but have no idea what that is yet? Huh? Yeah, the West doesn't have the same context like the Japanese VTubers did. A lot of them follow that same formula, but we don't really have that formula here. Some who are super successful figured theirs out, but most are still lost. Good night, Owen. Thanks for joining. Final day of Comic-Con soon, so I'll see you next time. Have fun at the con. Have a great night. Western Idol. Okay, so I am thinking of the right thing then. A Western Idol would be like a famous singer. Like one single singer. Saying Western VTubers should act like Swift. That's so the thing is like we don't really know a lot of like um there's probably a lot of singers like that we just don't see. So they can't really, they could be idols in a sense, but we don't really see them. But I think the point is that the Western culture is just very different. I mean, isn't JP like that too? Corporate interests. It's about making money in the end. They're trying to copy the idol formula, but they don't know why it is the way it is. Dating bans. Yeah, the taboo about talking about your dating life. Taboo on dating in general as an idol. Like I guess you could say it's kind of like K-pop idols. I feel like K-pop idols are going to be the closest the West is ever going to understand about idols at all. Gender segregation doesn't exist for real JP idols, but VTubers assume it is due to HoloLive. Yeah, I was kind of curious like why that is, like why they're separated. I wonder if it's like a safety thing. Break the rules until the law says we can't. I noticed that Western VTubers are way more no, I don't want to generalize. I don't want to generalize. It's I was gonna say there's a lot of lewd content, but that's can't really generalize that. There are a lot of successful creators out there that do not rely on lewd content. But it does have a tendency to get attention. 21st century thing, I think. What is? We get adults acting like they are still in high school because drama sells. I'm so tired of that. Get too old for that. People are more body positive, sexual positivity than previous generations. Is that true though? I feel like I see a lot more shame about it lately. People trying to like police what you can show. What I see in general is that JP VTubers are very serious about their image and professional in regards to how they talk to and about others. Yeah, I think that's a very just like cultural a lot of stuff um in I guess East Asia, maybe it's an East Asia thing that's they're very there's a lot of unspoken rules about how to behave. And there's like an expectation that others should follow the same, but you know how the West can be. The Shamers are the loudest, but overall it's never been more accepted to be open, especially in Europe and the US, mind you. Yeah, there are a lot of shamers out there, but the loudest are also a lot of the loudest people are also the ones that are in power. Got to take that into consideration too. There's a certain amount of respect for the audience, yeah. There was something that I was thinking about. Oh, I've been seeing a lot of people posting about their graduation, not VTuber graduation, but like university, like school graduation, and it just made me think about how young the general, I guess, I will say the scope of that. I'll say like VTubers are pretty young in general, but I've been seeing a lot of I just graduated from school type of posts, and I'm like, God, you're all babies. You're all babies. You're all children. People can portray themselves how they like, but they shouldn't be surprised if people get ideas. For example, with lewdness. Yeah, like like the most popular creators have the influence. You know, they have the power to influence.
Do you think about me?
Just
_Hawk just joined the nation.
Thanks for the follow. Hello, welcome. They have the power to you know, influence the people that follow them, right? The alerts are so loud. I'm sorry. That scared me. I had no idea how loud they were. I thought I had lowered the volume on them in sound alerts. Ableton, yeah. Ableton gang. Is that right, Just Hack? I think it's just loud because I haven't been playing the music in a while. And I just been yapping with y'all. Need to use it more. It is great. I mean, any DAW is great, really. It's usually sticking to one and mastering it will just work out for you when you're learning. Is Ableton FL Studio Cubase now messing around with Bitwig? How are you liking Bitwig? I hear Bitwig is made by former Ableton people. I could see it becoming like a pretty big DAW. Did you go to AX last year? I did, yeah. I was there all the days. It was a very long weekend. It's like Ableton and FL Studio had a baby. Would that be a good thing or a bad thing? What if the baby just like inherited all the bad things from both DAWs? Think we may have met briefly. It could be possible. We didn't have the chance to chat, so it's nice to finally get to know you. Were you at one of the mixers? The shoujo mixer potentially? Or possibly like at the VTuber meetup? I think we had like an impromptu VTuber meetup one of the days. That happens more than the opposite in the UK. Wait, what does? I was at the meetup. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was there for a bit. I think Mari told me about it, and I was like, okay, meetup time, let's go. It was the one that Domo was leading. Children inheriting the bad parts of both parents. Yeah, okay, yeah. And there's got to be some good qualities, right? I just think the worst thing, just from looking at FL, is how messy the projects look. That's the one. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was there. I was hanging out with who was there? Joopy. I was with Mari at that time. And I'm trying to recall where did we go? She told me about the meetup. We met up, and then I think we were waiting for people. You know, we were trying to figure out like where the meetup was gonna be because they had to like move a few times. Nice techno track Origin. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's my latest official release. Don't know Mari. I was with some people. They're quite secretive. Oh, Mari, like Maria, vampire. But yeah, I was hanging out with Joopy. I met with Ying, and Yasha Fluff was there too. Lation, I'm gonna head out. Take care, buddy. Thanks for coming by, Mule. Take care. Have a good night. Made one 5 months ago, never made another one again. A techno track? What do you usually make? What kind of music are you into right now? I'm kind of in the hard techno mood, so I've been working on this track. It's not what I've normally been making lately, but it's similar to what I first released. I had like 2 hard techno style tracks that I kind of like debuted with. Your BGM stopped? I don't think I even had a BGM. I've just been yapping in silence. Cause I've been working on this track here, and I just we did a full playthrough, and we're trying to just like fix up break 3. But I don't think I don't have a BGM on. I've just been working on this. I'm all over the place. Whatever I feel like I'm in the mood for. What are you usually in the mood for then? Like a dubstep producer, techno producer, trance, melodic house, melodic techno, mid-tempo, funk, progressive house. I want to try making something in a whole array of styles just to find what sits with me best. I got into techno because it was like easy to learn, and then I got more into the other related subgenres of it. New disco is pretty neat. Don't know anyone who does it. Who does that? Dirty Androids is like the first artist that comes to mind. I don't know if Android 52 counts as new disco. Like maybe it's related, but it's more like, would it be like future funk? Uplifting trance, melodic dubstep, melodic bass, deep house, lo-fi, techno, a lot of bass music here. Let's go. Lo-fi is like what I started when I was learning music. Like lo-fi hip hop beats that you study to was like the hot thing at the time. And it seemed like a pretty easy genre to get into and start. Just because it's like there's really not much to it, you know? Shibayan, if you know him. I do not know Shibayan. Started on lo-fi too. Yeah, I feel like anyone could just like listen to any lo-fi beat. Which is why I started making. I didn't really make a full track out of it, but I feel like it helped with learning. Just to start off with, you know, you put some loops together and make something that sounds pretty okay. But then, yeah, I got into making like more high energy dance music, and that's kind of just what I've fallen into. So now I do techno and related genres. So like techno, future rave, melodic techno. I did some trance tracks before. I haven't really done like a proper trance track in a while. Like the last like proper trance track I've done was like way early on, like late 2021, going into 2022. Could probably use some touching up is, I guess, one way to put it. But I don't know if I'll get into making that genre and that style again. There's just a lot of stuff that goes into like uplifting trance. Yeah, peak time techno is something I've been getting a lot into. You know, I can hear a Space 92 kick when I know I can identify a Space 92 kick when I hear it. That's how into peak time I got into it. It would be cool to make something cinematic, but like blend between the texture of Dune and the melodic of Hans Zimmer. I think that's what a lot of melodic techno and tech house is now. A lot of cinematic influences. If you listen to Anima, Artbat, Cream, KREAM. If you listen to KREAM, they did a Dune inspired track. You should check that out. It's definitely exactly what you're describing. Vocal uplifting trance is my new project I'm working on. Oh hell yeah, I love trance, uplifting trance. Like that's a lot of that shit I grew up on. Anjuna beats type of stuff. In progress in the moment. Let's go. Gotta post them whips. Learned a little bit about 18th century European composition. I want to learn about music from China and Japan and other cultures to find the sound I really like the most. I have some sound libraries in Contact that have those kind of instruments. And you could probably make something that sounds like that type of music. You know how Genshin Impact has music that is like the fusion of like Chinese instruments and a little like hip hop trap kind of beat. Like if you listen to Raiden Shogun's theme, it's got that like kind of mixture. Most of my whips are private. That's fair. A lot of people I think are very secretive about what they work on. I can go for like visual art too. You're either very secretive or you decide you want to stream your progress and show your process, which is what I do. So I don't know. A lot of the times I work on music off stream, but been trying to do this more often, just to get my process documented, I guess, on stream. Oh god, music theory. I feel like music, there's a lot that could be there's a lot that can go into music theory, but the only music theory I know is just like if it sounds good, then it's good. I don't really know music theory. I did not get classically trained or anything like that. But there are a lot of tools that can just help me keep things in key. I know like the basics of that at least. If you have notes in this scale, then stick to notes in this scale. But there are times you can still break the rules. Learning about the history behind it was quite a put off. Yeah, like you don't have to know the history or really music theory to get into production. I think a lot of producers will say, if it sounds good, then it's good. In the end result, people that are listening to it, they will not be able to tell. Like even guys like who's another producer that just like produces but doesn't like play instruments? I think was it David Guetta or Deadmau5? I don't think they play anything. Like if they have a keyboard, it's just like to preview sounds. Because that's where I'm at. I'm just previewing sounds with this. I don't actually play anything with this. Sorry, that's my respace. What's up, Camnock? How you doing? Welcome in. It's race. What? So what you're saying is music theory is bullshit. Lurking and playing Black Ops 2. Nice, let's go. Yeah, I just been working on this track and yapping for like the last hour. I don't think I've really done anything to my track in like an hour.
Do you think about me?
Sushi Monster, thanks for the follow. Welcome.
Monster just joined the nation.
How you doing, Sushi Monster? Good to have you here. Yeah, I don't know what else we would do to this. Like I've been working on the break for a few hours. I think we've got that arranged pretty well. We figured a lot of cool things out. We got the respace filter in, or filter in? Filter. Yeah, I guess you would say filtering. We have filtering automation to open it up. Yeah, that's what I mean. And that's for the break, reintroducing the lead. Washout effect on the build. There's really not too much else. What is music theory? Exactly. What is even music theory? Who? Like, what do I have to reference music theory for? At least when it comes to music production. Like maybe you can apply it if you're playing a live instrument, but that is not what I do. When it comes to music theory, I just, make sure everything's in key. That's really it. I just open FL and press buttons. Yeah, exactly. And then if it sounds good, it sounds good. That's all the music theory I need. I don't even know how to read sheet music. Like that's stuff they don't even really teach you in school. Like they'll go over it briefly, but unless you're actually like taking a class for instruments, you're never gonna read sheet music. Notation being in sheet. I don't even know what I'm looking at half the time when it comes to sheet music. Something about bass, guitar tabs. I used to try to read guitar tabs. I tried to learn guitar like 1 year of high school. And let me tell you how long I stuck with it. Not very long. Not very long at all. I think I only wanted to get into guitar just because of the music I was listening to at the time. All about rock bands back then. Well, you remember the anime or it's really a manga, but Beck, Mongolian Chop Squad. They turned that manga into an anime, and you can actually like listen to the music that based on that series. It's a lot of like 90s grunge influences. These days I'm just too lazy to record it. Explain to court why you made music by running a piece of plastic for a power fan. I don't know any of these things. I've not had to deal with the courts yet. Yes about Beck Mongolian Chop Squad. I was so into that series. It's like how I wanted to skateboard because I played Tony Hawk once. I wanted to learn guitar because I watched Beck. I wanted to get into rollerblading because I watched Brink. Need the sheet music to prove that you made it. I guess, I don't know. It depends, I think. When it comes to electronic music, there's no sheet music. I just hope that I never have to deal with anything like that. Had someone strike one of my songs because we used the same sample, and he emailed me and said my song was showing up over his. Oh, that's crazy. I've seen that happen before too. Like there would be like a song on YouTube, and in the description it'll show the title and artist of like a completely different song. That's why like automatic copyright algorithms are so fucked up on YouTube. Because you'll have songs using like the same, what is it, like melody or sample in one section, and all of a sudden, oh, that we think that's what do we do here? You know, what do we do about songs that sample other songs? Like, do we, when it comes to like that Dido song versus Stan, what happens with that? Let's use that as an opportunity to work together. At least you got something positive out of that. Because I feel like a lot of other people would be more combative about copyright stuff. Like, no, oh, this is my song. I guess it depends on how big you are or how much it impacts your income, maybe. Depends on the label, maybe. Let's collab. We both had the legal right to the sample, yeah. Like, if you got the license for it and you can use it, it's kind of, a lot of the times it's really not worth fighting. What silly goose? It's a silly goose. I think that's a thing that should be understood now, is when you get a sample from like a shared library and stuff, you got to do something to it to make it sound original. But when I use samples, like if I get like vocal samples such as here in this context, it's probably not going to be the same. Like, no one's going to arrange this the same way that I am when I use it. And with all the fucking effects that I'm processing the shit out of. Like, no one's gonna have an exact identical arrangement and processing like I'm gonna have on this. It was an old ass beat from when I started. I get samples because I love how it sounds already. Yeah, a lot of samples are basically made to be ready to use. No processing needed. You know how many, top 40 songs. Yeah, a lot of top 40 songs from 2000s use a lot of like the same samples and stuff, same type of sounds. You know how many, here's the thing too. Wonder if I have the pack. I think that's under splice. Do I have this pack? I have to have it somewhere. It might be under Drop Gun samples. Drop Gun Platinum Hybrid Trap. You know how many Teddy Lloyd songs that he's made for VTubers or like Giga? You know how many songs Giga and Teddy Lloyd have made that use loops from this pack? Like I have a producer friend that has pointed this out for me a lot. Like you'll listen to a new Teddy Lloyd or Giga drop and immediately identify what drum loop they're using or what build they're using, what hi-hat loop they're using. Like you could go through a lot of this. You could probably find the exact beat. Yeah, a lot of not just like VTuber pop songs, but K-pop music uses a lot of loops and samples from these packs. So people that are like crying about using samples, being original and stuff, it's bullshit, because the top K-pop songs, top I guess VTuber music or whatever, anime theme songs now, they all come from probably the same place. Sometimes they use the beats as is, do nothing to them. Oh, let me show you like a more definite example. You know the song Blackout? That Niji Sanji group did, Obsidia? Was it Obsidia that did Blackout? Don't know anything Niji? Okay, let me see. Blackout, Obsidia. So listen to this part. You hear that whistle? Hear that whistle? Where is it? There it is. Sound familiar? Sound familiar? Literally used as is. Yep. This sample right here. Yep. So originality is fake. In context, it works. I mean, it's just the intro. Like, there's really not much else going on. You could literally put anything in there. Yeah, no one but producers will know. Like, my producer friends will point it out because they've gone through these packs like 1,000 times. Anyone that is, listening to the song for the first time, like, not a producer at all, is never going to know where it came from. Or if it's a sample at all. For all they know, one of the girls could have been recording the whistle. But also, it's a thing about meeting deadlines. When you have to meet a deadline to produce a track for like a I don't know, VTuber corporation, for example, as a client, then they're just going to use samples a lot of the times as is because they can just drop it in, call it a day, do some rearrangement, put the vocals in, and then bam, you got your song. Because a lot of the focus is going to be on the vocals, and people aren't really going to notice too much about what's going on in the instrumental. There's 8 producers in the world. Yeah, one of them, all 8 of them are Max Martin. The way all rock music in the West is done, like one producer, or like how all the most popular 90s hits in the 2000s was produced by Max Martin. I think he still does producing. I think he does stuff for Ariana Grande. People ended up complaining all rock sound the same. I wonder why that is. Discography is full of splice loops. Yeah, you open up your MP3 player, your music player, and then you're just listening to the entirety of Dropgun Samples Platinum Hybrid Trap, or Disciple Samples Eliminate Cybertrap. God, that is so loud. Maybe I should turn my volume knob down. Everyone sent their music to the same guy to get the same sound. It's a bad situation for music. I got all the Virtual Riot and Mode Step samples everywhere. Yo, I got Eliminates, Cybertrap, and Chime and Ace Aura's Melodic Rhythm. I've used some things from here.
It's time to drink water.
Thanks, Psycho, for the water. Like, I used some things for here for not rhythm music, and they were pretty good samples. Like, I think I got, for one of my earlier songs, there was ambience that I used. Which one was it that I used? It was one of these. Yeah, it was one of these. I used a pad atmosphere type of ambience thing in Distant in one of the breakdowns. Lost audio is where it's at when it comes to samples. I used to grab like a lot of stuff from Splice, but the thing I don't like about Splice is I don't like stray audio samples. I need the whole pack. I usually buy sample packs by the entirety. I hate having like just a random sound just sitting somewhere. Like, where is this even from? I have to know what pack it's in, where it's from, who made it, and I need to have it in its entirety. Otherwise, I don't want it. That's why I canceled my Splice subscription, because I don't need it. When I did have it, I would wait for all the credits to collect in my account, and I would just buy the entire pack. And once I cleaned out all my credits, I canceled the subscription. Yeah, all the Atmos are so good in this. Like, it's crazy. There's so good. So good for like going into like breakdowns. Really good for if I get into maybe like doing a big room techno track with where the structure is usually just like build drop break build drop. Like, perfect for that. Humble Bundle would give entire sound albums from certain providers. Yeah, I've seen some Humble Bundles do that. I think I have some. I just don't remember what folder I put them in. But I do remember grabbing some. I just don't know where I would have put them. Sorry, I'm still looking for the sample I used. It's one of these. Yeah, I know it's one of these, but maybe I'll look for it later. 3 audio bundles on Humble Bundle. Royalty-free music. You know the guys behind Lost Audio, Reach, Tube Taneki, Cure 97, well-known artists in the EDM scene. They have some like neo-trance Y2K stuff on their website. I love the aesthetic of the Y2K neo-trance stuff. It's so nostalgic to me. I just used that one. Oh wait, which one? Oh, what was that AI music thing? Suno? People have been using that a lot to generate music. Lost Audio. Highest quality samples. Oh, you can get so you get these by the pack. Oh, there's some free packs on here. Ooh. I might have to register a Lost Audio account to grab some things. Udio and Suno, the terms of service are ridiculous. So bad in the terms. Oh, wait. No, I recognize. Maybe I recognize some stuff here. The virtual sample. Oh, wait. Hold on. Do I have it here? I did bring in some new packs, but I forgot what folder I put them in. Do I have a lost audio folder? Where is it? I do. Did I just not add it before? I do have lost audio packs. I have virtual sugar-free pack. So was that the free pack? Oh, Silver Veil is the other one. Sugar-free and Jaden Lewis I'm a Piano Essentials demo pack. Asara pad separate D sharp minor. Nice. DistroKid. I've never used DistroKid. I use SoundCloud service for distribution, just because I've already been paying for Pro. Might as well use them for distribution. Many new packs are just older ones bundled, rebundled, and mixed up. For the Humble Bundle stuff, you mean? Yeah, I remember now that I downloaded Virtual. Did I buy it? I had to have. If I have it here, right? Yeah, I did not download it by any other means. LA Virtual Engage. What is this? Ooh. Just full on melodies. No ships, no sailing. Right, exactly. No ships here. No loot whatsoever. Yeah, this is basically like the virtual self kind of pack here. Oh, what kind of vocals we have? We only have 4 vocals.
Anomaly.
Can't get the copyright for the AI portions. AI content is such a headache. Let's just say the nature demo pack. I don't know what theme this is for. It's just a few things here. I think virtual is the full pack though. And they have the MIDIs too. So I could grab a MIDI from one of these and use my own synth. This will be fun to play with for another track, I think. Yeah. That's what I figured. Yeah, Ico. It's inspired by Nurture, I'm sure. That's why they named it that way. If you want to sound like Porter Robinson, grab Virtual and Nature. Or maybe they're going to have to come out with a new Knock Yourself Out style pack. Or cheerleader. New Porter pop punk theme pack. Sugar free pack. I think this is a demo. Looks like a demo. Porter's Shelter. I have, you know, the character, the girl, that is in the anime music video. I have a giant like artwork piece of her. It's like in my basement. It's hanging in there. They're working on one? Oh, hell yeah. Sugar is a Flume one. Okay. I haven't really listened to a lot of Flume. I might have to check that out. What is this one? Jaden Lewis Alma Piano Essentials. 2 midis. Oh, I thought you were saying shots as in like drinks, drink shots. How many shots he used in the video as a guide to how many shots I may need to prepare for my own project. That's a collab with one of their okay, gotcha. There's some presets? What kind of presets? Oh, Ableton presets? Ooh, Serum presets. I do not have Serum, unfortunately. South African house music. Oh, interesting. What would that sound like? I could see this being pretty good for like a melodic house track. Melodic house or Afro house kind of track. Is there anything in G here? What is this? TNK synth? It's the galloping lead. Shot guides for short music videos and teaser trailers is surprisingly hard when you don't have an industry insider at hand. Yeah, I kind of guess you have to go by references for examples and kind of just like figure out how to do the shot yourself. Choir is mid. Choir's MIDI. I thought I was gonna do the dun 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 dun. Okay. Glad you reminded me about this pack, because I got a lot of more stuff to play with now. I mean, I already have a lot of stuff here, but some fresh new MIDIs and sounds. Needing people for advice is tricky. You don't already know someone that does that stuff. Yeah, I can imagine it's tough. That's where the networking things has to happen, right? You gotta know it. You gotta know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who might know another guy. Virtual pop. Whoa. What? What are these kicks? When am I gonna use these? Can we get a drum loop here to get this in context? They can be fun when they're warped and gated, yeah. Gated kicks. Network with industry pros. Yeah, you gotta know the guy who knows the guy. Ones with unique beats are tricky. I mean, with drum loops, you can splice them however you want. You could probably shove it in a sampler, split it up, and play it out in a MIDI track. What is this pack here? Apocalypse Rave. When did I get this one? What was this even for? Slap it into Fruity Slicer. I guess the equivalent of that would be Sampler or Simpler. Usually defaults to using Simpler if you just have a MIDI track and drag it in as the instrument. And then you can convert it to Sampler if you want. And I think that's a standard and above feature in Ableton. Or maybe it's a suite feature, I don't know. Having suite is nice when you can use everything. Oh, that's what RKU is from. Okay. Oh, wait. It's atonal, huh? I'm like thinking, could I use this sound in this track? Or should I just stick with what I have? Need to buy Ableton. It is a huge investment, but it'll and upgrading still costs money. But is very powerful. Tapis, Tabernacle drone. Okay, let me listen back to this again. This is probably fine. It's just like, am I wondering, like, could I use something else instead? The problem with having so many sounds, decision paralysis. And sometimes you just have to decide on one thing and commit to it. And not second guess yourself. But yeah, I think I may have worked on this enough today. Rather use simple hits and then make a beat out of them. Instead of like what chopping up a loop. Yeah, you could use a drum rack for that. Grab a bunch of hits and put it in your own drum rack. Make your own MIDI track. That's what I do with the hats here. I have a drum rack with a bunch of different hats. You could really put any sample you want in there. Go crazy with it. All right, never happy with it, even if it doesn't matter, because I could fade it. Yeah, it could. There's a lot of ways you can approach chopping stuff up. Like you could do it by audio, or you could do it by using like a simpler sampler plugin, chopper kind of plugin. God, now I'm curious. What was it that I wanted to use? This one? How long is this? It's like exactly the length I want. Whoops. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Nope, I don't like that. We'll go back to what we had. I feel like that still works better. What is this? Endless Seas? Yo, what? Oh, Cam, thank you for the dono. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you so much. I didn't know Coffee was going to spam my chat so often. I only recently just set it up. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, I recently just switched a lot of things over from Stream Elements to Mix It Up and using Coffee for donations now. No longer using Stream Elements, Tip Jar, or whatever it's called. So everything's going to be on Ko-fi. Coffee, however you want to say it. But yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate it. It is getting late now, and I've pretty much worked on this track for as long as I really can tonight. I gotta give my ears a rest and probably listen to it again tomorrow. Ear fatigue is a thing. Gotta listen to it when ears are fresh, less biased towards what I've made. So we'll call it here and see who we can. Let's see who we can raid today. Yeah, the ear fatigue is real. I've worked on tracks for so long on some days, like spending half the day just doing sound selection and playing the same section of a song a billion times. Whoops, I didn't mean to close that. Nope, stop. Let's see. Where are we going to go? Thank you all for joining, by the way. Keeping me company and yapping about stuff. I have to get up semi-early tomorrow for belated Mother's Day celebration things. So it'll be a good time for me to head off. Let's find someone. Who's that someone gonna be? It was fun. Thanks for joining. Herm. Do you like Yakuza? Y'all like Yakuza 0? Thanks for the stream. Oh, Tristan, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stream. Good to see ya. Hope you've been doing well. Will we see you more for... Will we see you for more art tomorrow? Musical art? What's going on tomorrow? Tomorrow's gonna be Mother's Day stuff. Maybe I'll do something later in the evening because I also have to bring my dog to take her bath. Yakuza? Yo, you into Yakuza? Okay. How long have you been streaming? Streamer.
I felt like I was being...
Okay, she's still gaming.
I've been waiting all day for this.
Yeah. Let's raid Jazz. Yeah, as far as tomorrow goes, my afternoon is gonna be pretty booked. And then evening, I'm not sure yet. I know I'll at least be back on Monday to grind for 525k in ITL, and once I get that, finally met my goal, and I'll be pretty much done for the event. I'll be so relieved. Then I can actually work on more music stuff. Make time for it finally. But yeah, for now we end here. We'll go to Jazz, say hi to her, and have a good rest of your night. Thanks for joining, and yeah. We'll see you. Whoa, do I have a... Actually, no. We'll just go now. All right, good night. Bye-bye.